Hey everybody, happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, we're both here for a nice Easter Sunday 4-hour stream. Start a bit early, end a bit early. Yeah, happy Egg Day, Ironic. Welcome.
Egg Day.
Yeah, Egg Day. Happy Easter, boys. Happy Easter to you too, Bool. Yeah. I don't know if I'm assuming you guys saw the GIF, but I'm just gonna throw it back on the screen because right now it's not in a show-off state, and I'd rather start by showing off before you see the brokenness. Where was that? I need to reorganize my computer. I have way too many GIFs saved to way too many directories. It's hard to... Less busy UI. Like, that's a terrible name, you know? But yeah. So since the stream, I took another look at, I showed it to Jaeger. Jaeger gave feedback on what he kind of felt it should be with these buttons. And I liked it because really you're only choosing one thing at a time and it was really busy. So I kept the preview each thing idea, but went with Jagger's, the layout he sent me that he recommended. And I think we have here a really nice, less busy version that is pretty clean. So today we are going to add some separators because right now, as Jaeger pointed out, it is very hard to tell the two rows apart, that they're two different options. It looks like it's all one big option, but the top rows, eye color or facial hair style, hair color, we need to make subcategories more definitive. Other than that, though, there's a few more things, but we are on our way, so it's exciting. What are you working on today, Jagger?
Sorry, I think 1 second here.
Okay, no worries. I haven't updated this OBS scene, so it's not all cropped. Let's do that first. Because I'm in a different layout. It's a little different. Ooh, Jagger's working on cutlery. Oh yeah. It's still only 10. I'm assuming they finish brunch or something like that. Oh, I was mistaken. Jaeger is still in isolation. He went back to the bigger island that I live on just to stock up on groceries, and then he's back on his isolation trip. So that's exciting.
Yeah, sorry, I had to grab headphones just to make sure I let's stop working on cutlery.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm still. I've had a busy last few weeks, so I haven't made too much progress on the jewelry, but I'm working on it right now. Working on the new interfaces for it.
There's so many interfaces.
Yeah, I think I took out some, but it's still it's going to be a few.
Okay. Yeah, it was at one point when I was working on this interface thing, I was like, "Oh my god, why isn't it working?" And I realized it was that you reserved 5 different IDs. So, as much as I said ID 27, I had to add entries for 22 through 26, just empty ones. So the indexing worked, and I was like, wow, this is a lot.
Yeah, it is quite a bit. Hopefully it's... Well, we could always use placeholders, because I'm worried that one won't be used, and it'll just be offset ID, but shouldn't be a big deal.
Oh yeah, so one thing I added last night is the tinting I talked to you about, Jagger.
Yep.
So
you did that last night?
Yeah, I did that last night. It's not implemented into the appearance UI, but now all the NPCs, when they walk around and they have their hair, that hair is from a hex code, not from a sprite. So it's implemented,
okay.
And now on model, like when you're defining a model or a model param, if you don't add a tint variable, it just keeps doing what we've always been doing, but there is now an optional tint that you can set. So if you want to just say like, oh, let's tint this goblin this shade or something like that, you have that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm only using it on hair, eyes, and facial hair for the time being, though.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, this is good. So I chatted with Francisco about it. So now instead of just having 10 recolors that fits the same colors as our shirts, it's just making one grayscale sprite per, and then he's going to give me as many hex codes as he, the hex codes he thinks looks good for the hair. So I don't know how many that's going to be, but he's excited to give hex codes now instead of recolor them all.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so now I have to hook up this appearance UI because it still doesn't really know about that. Like, if you guys can notice, the eyes being previewed are, or the heads being previewed don't have eyes because it's just totally mucking up there. So this stuff needs to be enhanced to know about it. Very cool. Thank you, Bool. I'm glad you appreciate it. Nobody requested a mullet to Pablo. What do you mean by that? Is that about the gift? I don't know. Okay, let's get on this. So... Oh, a mullet haircut. I mean, we could do mullets. I don't see why not. The one thing that's a bit weird about haircuts, I briefly talked to Francisco about this, but haircuts, if they're more complicated, they might need to become different layers, like the stuff that goes behind your neck versus in front. For short buzz cut guy cuts, it doesn't matter, but for, long mullets or women haircuts, you can't have it all be in front of, like, you want the bangs in front of you, but you want the hair falling behind to be behind you, right? But,
yeah, it makes sense. That's adding more and more pieces.
Yeah. Well, part of what I want to do with this update too is render all the pieces to one texture for the heads. Like, I do want head to just be one sprite as far as the game's concerned, one part. So,
Okay.
I'm assuming the part of the hair that is in front of you would be merged onto your head, and the part that's behind would be a separate layer. So it shouldn't add... It should only be one layer, not like 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. We don't want to overcomplicate it. We did kind of see that when we did the profiling. It wasn't like it was a linear increase, but it was still an increase.
Yeah. It's unfortunate we have to balance it so soon.
Mm-hmm. Can't get hairstyle, color name. Yeah, I think eyes are messing up because it's trying to pass a hex code in as the ID, and then it doesn't know what that file is. So, it's not good. Let's go here. So we don't set the eye color. We want eye 1. And the eye color, the sprite index for things like eyes, they will be for color, but they'll also be for like different eye styles, I think. So it's like, whether there's mascara or not for like eyelashes or not. Instead of just having like 30 different sprite IDs, it'll be like the 3 different gray scales to pick from. Right, child's tint.
Sounds good.
So that. So yeah, we set the child's tint to the eye color. So we have to do the same with hair color too. Before we were passing in hair color here. We're no longer doing that. I think we're passing 0 actually. But now we have a tint. Hopefully that's all we have to do. Well, not all, but... Oops. I flashed the stickers on screen. Open UI. Oh, the eyes look so demonic, actually. I think we have to... Oh, because it's not colorizing a grayscale eye. It's colorizing, like, blue or something like that. So it's turning yellow. Interesting.
Oh, I see.
I gotta make all those sprites grayscaled. Or not all, just the one. Let me do that right now, so it looks right. Sprites, head, eyes. Oh, found it. Human eyes 1. Yeah, green, okay. So is this pure white? That is pure white. Interesting. Oh. So I'm realizing I'm going to have to make the white of the eyes actually part of the head so that the white doesn't get colored. Just the colors get colored. Right. That's not bad. It doesn't add anything. Just have to... Oop. Make sure those go there. Oh, and you guys will also notice, along with the eyes being recolored, the eyebrows and everything got added to the head sprite. There was no, like, we didn't want those to get changed in the recoloring, and there's not really a reason to have them attached to eyes anyway, because they're very reliant on the skin tone rather than on the eye color. So it's kind of made more sense. Then we don't have to have them on another layer or anything like that. Okay, so now we can go back to the eyes. We can get rid of the white. And instead, grayscale these. Bam, bam. It's about there. Oops. So you doing anything for Easter, Jagger?
Nope. Hanging out here.
Nice.
How about you?
Not really much. You know, gonna have a small dinner with my family because we've all been in quarantine, including my grandma, as much as I don't really hang out with her because, you know, gotta be safe. I've been in quarantine and so is she, so I'm just gonna just bring her over some Easter dinner.
Nice.
Yeah, we're having our
That's
dinner.
good.
Yeah, we're having ours really early though, so it'll be like a 3 p.m. dinner, then go over and bring her over a plate at like 5. Maybe have tea. It'll be good.
Nice.
Yeah. Did you visit your family when you were in town, or just stock
Yeah, I was
up?
just there for the day.
Okay.
I did stay a day, but it was a short time.
Okay. So it wasn't just groceries. You did say hi to people.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good. Keep you sane.
Yeah, I was under quarantine for a few weeks though, so I was pretty safe.
Oh yeah. Safety first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if these eyes look a little less pink eye and demonic now. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay, not those ones, but these ones. Nice. Oh, okay. So that is... Okay, I see. So right now, all of these 6 eyes are black because they are not pointing to the hex code of the eyes. They're actually pointing to the old IDs for them, like I0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now we're doing in hex code on a scale of 0 to 255 for red, green, blue. So it's basically black for all of them. So we need to make these point to hex codes. And we're going to make it point to the list of all of them, so that all we have to do to add a new, add support for a new eye color is just add one to the list and it would auto-generate in here. So let's get on that. Now, add some code in adventure def. I just want to, or in appearance, I just want to steal here. Sorry, I mean appearance state. Here we go. So that gets us all the values. Cool. So appearance, where's appearance? So here's the IDs. Do something special. Yeah, so we'll do eyes first. Where are the eyes? Low volume? I'm low volume or Jaeger is? I mean, I'll turn him up anyway, just... Both. Okay, Guess I'm just gonna get closer to the mic. Because it's actually at max right now for the snowball mic. Is this a little better? Hello, chosen futurist, not frozen. Wow. Welcome. Okay, so eyes, where were they? So let's change hairstyle, change eyes. Bam. So these are the IDs for the eye color. That's not what we want anymore. We want to grab all of the values in sprite color as the options. But I don't think that's quite enough. We want to offer that for hair color. For sprite color, we want something a little different. Let's go to model. Tint colors, here we go. So we're sprite colors module, export the tint color. Okay, so now when we go to appearance, we'll say all of the tint colors are possible hair colors and eye colors. Now we just have to add it to this one list whenever we want to support a new color. So let's test that out. Nope, not quite. Cannot read property is mobile. What? Has to have been a bug before that. Here we go. Tint colors is not defined. So that's appearance, line 144. Appearance, sprite color, here we go. Tint colors. Alright, let's see. There we go, so many eye colors. Now we haven't like decided which which hex codes we want, so some of them look a little weird and we wouldn't want to actually keep, but support is there, so that's cool. If we go to hair, it's always grabbing the color black. Oop. So it's failing to get a spray sheet. So I think the get hair method is, or get hair sprite is grabbing something wrong. Let's see it. Get hair, this color. Hairstyle ID 0. Is this used anywhere else? Nope. And we tint it. Oh no, get hair sprite. So we tinted hair color. That looks right. Oh. No. Had a silly test line above we had to get rid of. Now we're set. So do you guys have any fun Easter plans today? Anything special? Any Zoom dinners? There we go, more colors. So I'm going to add more options just to see if it automatically makes it scroll, because I believe that should be how it was designed. So let's see. If we go to model, go to tint colors, and we just add a bunch of extra ones. E, F. This should just fill up and scroll if everything's working right. Nothing special planned, says Ironic, but at least this stream is here to cheer me up. Well, I'm glad to hear that. We were talking beforehand. We weren't sure if everybody's gonna be free and available because of the lockdown or busy because it's Easter, you know. Tried to pick hours that worked well with people. So it seems my thing here is not the best. So it added scroll, which is nice. And it does look, as much as the highlighted ones are wrong, it does look like the scroll is scrolling. Like if you look, this is blue, I scroll one to the right, blue's to the left now. But it totally grabbed the wrong left. So let's realign that. Guessing eyes was the same. Yeah, it just goes way off. And its scroll thing is off too. Can't really tell whether this left and right refers to the top or the bottom. Alright, let's get back to it. So this is the scroll select. So if it is a scroll select, we do this. And this is no longer right. So what has changed? I think I have to put this line of code outside so it hits both cases, because it was increasing the default left. So I think that was making it go off the screen, but the height of the lesser than and greater than, or of the scroll buttons was off still. Nope, the left didn't get fixed there. So the item padding is about the same. Gotta do some detective work here. What is item padding? And item width. And the starting left, for that matter. Because it should not be negative. UI. So those numbers are very small. I was really expecting it to be bigger, so I think that's... What is that trying to tell me? So that's the left. This, and then it gets added. This divided by half. This divided by half. But that shouldn't be off the screen. So this gives us the left. Do we ever subtract the left? Oh, we reset it here. So we totally overrode it. Gonna just get rid of that line and see how it looks. If anything, we're just adding to it. We shouldn't be removing. All right. So extra width is... So it's not much extra width, that means. Doesn't say why it's off the screen though. Anyway, let's increase this by the left button's width and the padding. So at least it should move over a bit more, but some number here is not adding up. So the second row knows how to center itself, but that top row is really off. Okay, let's take a look. So left, what's different? When do we subtract? Oh, this extra width, is that negative? Okay, I'm gonna say the maximum of 0 and this. If we don't have extra width, we don't have extra width. But, yeah, okay, so this was basically not looking at how many were limited in the scroll. It was just looking at, we have 10 items to show, we can only fit 7. So how much extra width do we have? We have -3 sprites worth. That's the problem. So where do we decide how many can fit? Amount that fit is the variable. So don't look at IDs. Look at how many fit. And we'll get rid of... We'll keep that max. No, let's get rid of the max. Because that should be a positive number as long as it's right. No, we'll put the max back just to validate it, but this should be better now. And then we just have to figure out its vertical alignment being a little off. Yeah, that's a lot closer. But now we just mucked up the second one. Oh, but now we've mucked up this. Alright, so it's neither. Now I see. So we need to make a amount to show variable. We're going to put this behind the mount that fits, or beside it. So the amount that to show is however many fit, unless we're in the scroll box scenario, in which case no, unless we're in the button scenario, in which case we're trying to show all of them at once. So editor params, IDs, length. So now we have this amount to show variable that we can use here instead of amount that fit. So it's not we can fit 7, it's we are showing 3, you know, regardless of how many could fit. Hopefully, I think this will align it better now for both cases. There we go, that's better. So now we just need to move this scroll thing up. And this selecting is so off. Actually, it's not at all, is it? It's just that I have duplicate cases. So it's actually genius. Those are the same eye color, and so it knows both are selected. So it made both of them selected. Makes sense. Okay, so that's okay. We'll just get, once we get rid of duplicate eye colors, that'll get fixed. We're okay. So let's move these scroll buttons up. So we can move these up here so that we have the Y data when we go into this. And now the Y position we want is actually this. Yeah, so this is the Y, and then is that it? Just the Y? I guess so. So we don't have to do any extra work. We just pass in the Y that we were already passing into the heads, and that should align them. Ooh. Nice. So the button's a little hidden, but that's okay. Well, I mean, we have to fix it, but overall that's all right. So left plus padding. So we put the center of that. Okay, so wait, let's just see. So we have this left button, and that left button is starting at the left of the area we have, and then it adds padding. So now we have to come up with the right button, and right now we're going, this should give us the right, minus padding, but then we're minusing width. I don't think that's right, especially because this button is centered, so we don't even have to think about width. Its anchor is like in the middle of it, so we just have to give it the precise X, and it should be where we want. Maybe not. Okay, so we have this button. This gets us right. Maybe it's Might be 2 padding, actually. Open the UI, let's take a look again. I think it wasn't the right padding. Item padding in a full thing should have very little padding, just like 1 or 2 pixels. And I think I wanted to reference essentially the width of the thing itself. So yeah, that's more it. So that minus that few pixel of padding that we just took off is exactly what we need. The item padding, then we'll make them go a little bit higher because honestly it's a little too low for my liking. That's just a preference. Good morning, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing on this Easter Sunday? That's aligned a lot better. So, why is the head overlapping with it a little too much? Thanks, I'm okay. How are you? Well, I'm glad you're doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. Just working on some Guilds of Gods. Jaeger's on the call with us as well, and we're just working on the game. Got some progress to do. Right now I'm just trying to make the player customization screen. And I'm excited for the new hair. So these hairs on the left guys, so these other hairs that you see are the old hairstyles, and then this one that has more shading is the newer look that we are going for. So more of these are done up, and I'm really excited to get them in. Yeah, it is. It's exciting. Okay, so I think I want to limit this a little bit more because this is the right amount of heads you can show, but it's overlapping with this button. I think it's just trying to force one too many in. Can you change your look somewhere in the world? Not yet, but yes. Part of what I want to release with this is the ability for you to change your guy. Yeah, because your guy's bald. Everyone's bald right now. So I'm thinking if we're going to take the cop-out approach, the let's just get this out there approach, we'd make it so that when you talk to Ozyke, if you've never set that data before and you talk to Ozyke, you just go through player customization as if you made a new account. However, that's not the elegant way to do it. The way I'd rather do it is to make shopkeepers for like a hairdresser and all that stuff. But we do need to make it so that people can change their person, because everybody's just has the default white bald man baby. Crush a poison shard and you can pick different hair, but it won't save. I think we fixed that bug, honestly. I believe that is already fixed, but that is the way you used to be able to change it. Sneak through the system. Yeah. Can't wait till we have better RGBs for the eyes, but it'll be good. Okay, so now I need to make these not as cramped because they're trying to show way too much at once, and then we will split up the subcategories because it's pretty hard to tell that they're different right now. And let's also add all the hairstyles. So where was appearance? the same way we're doing tint colors here. Let's just do the same thing with hairstyles. Hairstyles. Now it should list all of them. And yeah, let's limit how much space we want. Amount that fit. Let's just arbitrarily say we want double the padding. So hopefully that'll just add double the space between the people. I'm Calisius from the Discord and same name in game. Okay, welcome. I recognize that name, Calisius. I think you replied yesterday, right? I think so, in the development chat. Yeah, you said very nice. Yes, I remember you. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, we have a few updates that are on the horizon that are pretty exciting. And player customization is one of them. Talk about mustache. Okay, so now there's more spacing, which is nicer. It kind of forces you to scroll. But it's still too cramped and it covers the button. So it didn't really fix it. And it's trying to put, when it centers it, it's centering it wrong. It thinks that there's 5 items, and it's trying to put it in the middle, when it shouldn't. It should dynamically know how many items there are, and figure out where the center is. So where was that? Selected ID, probably? Let's follow this path. Yes, IDs to show. Indexes to show. Yeah, here we go. Selected index -2. So it's putting the selected one at the 3rd slot. That's not what we want. We want to look at the amount that fit, and we want to floor the amount dot fit that fit -2. I think that'll put the starting index in the middle. Let's see. Where did you learn to code? Jaeger and I both, we didn't know each other growing up, but we both have very similar backgrounds there. When we were probably around 12-ish years old, we both got into making video games, and we both picked up the tool Game Maker, or now it's called Game Maker Studio. So it has its own programming language, GML, and it was just kind of a hobby making games on there. So we did that for a couple of years separately, and then we both picked up our own separate hobbies related to that. He ran a RuneScape private server, I believe, and I went and made some Dogecoin related games, and then we met up at school and we went to computer science school where we met up. Yeah, went to university, I should say, not computer science school. Okay, so which RSPS? I am not sure, and I have no clue if it was like super public or anything like that. I just know that he and one of his...
It was around in high school, and it was good for it. Like it was getting pretty popular. It was one of the first times I was learning Java, which is like one of the programming languages that I guess you start to learn when you enter school. So it was pretty difficult in high school, so I kind of stopped working on it after a few months, but we had like 30 players online at all times, pretty much. It's getting there.
Yeah. That's cool. I never ran anything like that.
Yeah, it was called, I think, Classics. But not around anymore.
I picked up RPG Maker on Steam a few years ago, but I never tried it. I've always been fascinated by coding and stuff. I picked up RPG Maker 2 before. It's pretty cool, but to do really custom things, you need to learn Ruby, which I never learned, so I kind of dropped it. But
yeah, I took a look at that program. It was fun, but the editor wasn't powerful enough for what I was looking for either.
like, that's what I mean. When I was looking at what the very few games that did some really cool things in that editor, it was all custom coded in Ruby. It was like the editor, it was almost like when Game Maker limits you to drag and drop, and then they allow you to code, except the Ruby coding was like more disconnected from the editor than GML was. So it didn't feel like it made sense. But I was also like 16 at the time, so maybe it was better than I thought. Yeah, it seems cool. Actually, I think why I didn't get too deep into it was I was trying to figure out if you could release to Android or iPhone from RPG Maker, and I don't think you could. And at the time, I was like, sure, I wanted to make an iPhone game or Android, so I switched to Corona SDK and learned Lua, and didn't get anywhere there. But... Actually, Jaeger, on Yo-Yo Games, do you remember Paper Blast? Did you ever play that?
I don't think so. I don't remember spending too much time on that.
Oh, okay. They had a game Paper Blast, and I was just trying to recreate it for the iPhone, but too many of my first games were just clones.
That's how you get started, I guess.
True. Was it Notch who said every game's just a copy of a game that's a copy of a game, or something like that?
I'm not sure who said it, but
I think he said something similar to that, just about people telling him that he should hate Terraria because he was like praising it, and he was like, "We're just a copy of Infiniminer." So this is looking good. So now, I keep saying let's fix the head thing, but now let's actually fix the fact that the heads are over the buttons. Because they're going too far to the right. They're not allowing spacing to be on the right when they are on the left. So let's figure that out. So the width, so we grab the width of the bounds. Do we ever modify the width? We do down here. If we're scrollable, we subtract. I think I need a third padding here. Actually, so when we pick our left, we take the left bounds. I think I need to lower this width a bit more. So item, it's just that times 3. Gotta go, take care. Well, thanks for popping in, Joseph. See you around. There we go. Now they look aligned on the left and right. If only we had a little bit more space. So let's add a little bit more space. Hmm. Okay, let's see that. No, 3.5, not 2.5. So hopefully they'll shrink, give some room for the ears to just have some padding there, and yeah, we can move on to the next task. Ah, shoot. Why did it go over? It's the opposite of what I wanted. Okay. So I moved it over more. And then I tried to reduce the width more. How much longer do you think you're going to be in isolation, living off the land?
Me?
Yeah.
It's enough.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We might do some perusing, leave if we have to, but we've got enough food here.
Okay.
Data's the only thing.
Damn data.
And data?
So you don't have Wi-Fi at the cabin, right?
No. Canadian $4 per gigabyte data.
Whew, $4 per gigabyte?
Yeah.
That hurts my wallet.
Oh.
That's like one Netflix movie is as much as the monthly subscription. That hurts.
Yeah, pretty much. We've been downloading movies on Wi-Fi. There's like a library here somewhere on the island that you can go and stand outside because it's closed with the virus. And download movies.
It's not even open. Oh god, that's how I feel like my child was on Salt Spring Island. The data at St. Mary's Lake, where we used to always stay at the cabins when I was a kid, the Wi-Fi was just trash. So, but they had like an ice cream shop with Wi-Fi downtown. So as a kid, I'd always wait till my family go there, and then I'd bring my laptop and just download everything sitting at that ice cream place for like 3 hours. Island life.
I love it.
Okay, so now that this top row is nice and centered and lined up, the bottom row is just apparently not. So I'm just gonna take this to old school tools and figure out by how much. Or if it's just my eye playing tricks on me. So if we take this and we continue it down to there. Oh yeah, that's not my eye playing tricks on me. We definitely have a whole... What is that? Head plus 2 padding extra, it looks like. Space on the right compared to the left. No, it's just 2 padding maybe? Head extra? I don't know. Something's off there. So let's get those nice and tightly aligned. Glad you got somewhere safe to stay. After all this is over, I think minimum cable is going to be a human... I think minimum cable is going to be a human right everywhere. Yep, I agree. I think this really showcases how much internet is like needed here. Like I gotta say, I think Canada has done pretty good overall with their response, and I've been pretty happy. But the one thing I thought was really hilarious was I tried to do some taxes stuff last night. I logged into the Canadian government's, tax website, and because of it's the same website where people have to file for unemployment. So because of the server loads, they've reduced it to you can only log in on a certain day of the week related to your birthday. So I have to wait till Tuesday to file taxes, and I can only do it on Tuesdays. So I think it's hilarious. They're struggling to keep up. It's just such a silly solution. Just divide it by 7. You get a day.
It works, I guess.
It works, yeah.
It's better than by hour. And then you have to wake up at 4 a.m.
By hour. I got from 4 to 6 to file my taxes. Otherwise, I gotta wait till tomorrow. With all the machines running COBOL as well. Oh, I don't know what they're running, but I bet it's not not modern. You gotta feel bad for people who work on that stuff. It's like they never have high server loads. They never have to worry. Legacy as hell. And then all of a sudden, this happens and everything's going down. And they feel like they should have updated last year. But, once this is all over, they're not going to need to worry for another, 10 years. Till another disaster, so... Things just get outdated by the time there's the next emergency. Most people who know things like COBOL are in the age range where they're the most getting sick. That's true. I've never, seen COBOL. I remember I looked it up once to look at it, and I was like, huh, that's not what I thought it looked like. And then I just never bothered again. It seemed odd. Isn't there, no comments? You can't comment your code? What was that? I think I remember reading that in, COBOL. I could be totally wrong, but I think I remember reading that they didn't have comments, so people did comments by saying, if true. Or maybe... But only on specific... It has comments, but only on specific lines. I see. Interesting. Might pick up a new hobby, learn some COBOL, work on some legacy system. So fun.
I was just looking into it, looked at some images for COBOL, and one of the images is a passport flag for the future of COBOL programming. Didn't age well.
Why are these so far over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Shirts. Let's go back here. I think I need to make the left starting a little more to the left. So this looks like it's centered right there, but then here the left is not far enough over. So let's look at left. starts at item padding plus item width over 2, and we add that. Oh, it's this extra width is probably off. Okay, let's see. So the amount we're going to show times the width minus the amount to show. Will there still be an option to go nude? I'm not exactly sure. I think Jaeger and I need to fully decide on that. I've been kind of operating as if there won't be, but right now you can. Like, as my current version of this, it is still possible. But part of this update that was kind of on my to-do list was to add clothing as a separate layer from equipment, so that, you know, you have your civilian clothing underneath your armor, and the two don't kind of conflict all the time, which would make it easier to always have clothing, but then maybe make it so you can't unequip clothing, maybe not. I don't know, Jaeger and I need to chat more about that. What do you think, Jaeger? Is nude part of the game, or are we officially going to be getting rid of that?
We'll probably get rid of it.
Okay.
Or at least offer, like, mostly nude, but give some sort of clothing.
Yeah, I think, let me go back now that I say that. I believe Francisco sent me a long time ago when he was making the men and women variations. He put super thin underwear over top of them, just so that they could be nude and it wouldn't have issues. But we could make it so that you can be nude but penalized. Like if like the act of not wearing clothes, there's like a frostbite debuff. You lost a health every 10 seconds. Until you put the damn clothes on. Wow, I'm really scrolling up through these messages trying to find this. Come on, what did this look like? I think that's more how it ended up looking in this idea. Any chance you could turn up the mics a bit louder? Music's louder than your voice. Well, okay, we'll do what I can. I need to update this setup then. So let's turn down this music. I guess I can move the mic closer. I just don't want the keyboard to overpower it. But I'm assuming that's better. Just don't hate the keyboard noises that are about to come. Trying to just angle it up a bit better. Hey, the music totally stopped. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. You can hear it. Okay, my speakers weren't working, but once I unmuted the speakers, it was better. Yeah, Eloria's anthems might need some new lyrics, you're right. Or we can just keep it for the nostalgia factor. Back in the OG days when No Pants Gang fought Nude Gang for territory rights. Okay, oops. Oh yeah, so that's what that is looking like, and likewise, that was the women, and Where was it? It's funny going through all these old pictures. Clothing was just not fitting right. That awkward in between stage. Okay, where is what I'm looking for though? Okay, I can't find it. Whatever. Alright, so get back to this. Let's get back to the client. Where were we? So let's take a look. So this is the left of the bounds going at the full width. The left moves over by half of the item width plus the padding. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna test something. How off would that be? I'm so excited for turkey later though. Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, that looks like it fits right. Nice. Cool. Okay, so now we just have to add some sort of separator between the two categories and maybe some subtitles. Or some, yeah, subtitles. Like instead of just edit, it's... No, I think just some sort of separator is all we need. So there's some sort of Pixie.js. Draw a line. Or what is a panel? When I say add panel, what is that? Actually, let's just try that. So let's say this add panel at option bounds. So let's say going from like the 1/3 to 2/3 mark. So that puts it in the center. That's the Y I'm going for. Oh, this is just in one, right. If j plus 1 is still smaller than indexes to show, this means we have more rows coming, so we have to add our separator. Add separator. We're going to put it at our y. Right, yep, we have access to our y. Plus, no, not at our y. We're going to put it at our option bounds top plus option bounds height. So put it at the bottom. And then we need a width and a height. Let's make it 2/3 of our width. And a height of, let's just see what 24 looks like. So this didn't add any extra space between the two rows, but let's see if a divider shows up and how that looks. Oh, didn't like that. What do we got here? Cannot read width, undefined. Is it not option? Option bounds width. Oh, bonds. Here we go. This one. Option bounds width. So I don't see a divider. Oh, this is indexes. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. So it's the for loop outside of this. This one. Editor params.length. So if I plus 1 is smaller than option editor params length, then we add the divider. Don't read length of undefined, okay. Editor params. Oh, it's this, not option, okay. I see. Now we're set. Oops, typo, open UI. Oh, there's our divider. So, maybe that's not the way to do it. So put it at the bottom, not between the two. Also, it seems like it's twice as big of a height as we want, and the left was in the middle. So not exactly what we want. Let's try again. So width times guess it's just to move a third over. That's easy. Let's make the height a lot smaller. Let's try 12 maybe. What was it? 24. Let's do 16. And now let's add some, let's give it the right height. So this Y is closer, but it's not exactly what we want. Where was that? New idea. Let Y positions is an array of them. Let's just see all the ones we hit, and we'll put a separator in the middle of each of these. Because the rows are going to change, their height will vary based on what sprite you're drawing, so let's not try to predict it. Let's just grab it when it's decided and do this after the fact. For I is equal to 0, I is smaller than this length, increase that. Ironic made some more bard tunes, pretty cool. I heard one of them. Does he have more than the one? Or I mean, I've heard 2 of them so far. Oh yes, he's made a few different ones. Yeah, let's check these out. Let's just tune the music down. So these are 3 new bard tunes. It's technically 2. I was going to say they're all labeled very similarly. Oh, and this is with drums. Okay, I see. I like it. I like it. And is this the one you DM'd me the other day? Yeah, it is. I like this. The one that sounds like something someone would play if somebody died and you're trying to taunt them or pay your respects. I like the tunes. I do think the drums, as much as the drums make it sound cool, I have a hard time imagining an instrument making so many sounds. Versus I can imagine one person making this song and playing the song. It's cool though. I like it. Good work. I'm excited. And then we also have the original bard tune, right? So I guess that's 3 so far. Cool. Bam. There we go. Okay. So we're almost at this point, I think. I think we're almost at a good point. So we start at 1. That middle Y is Y positions at I minus Y positions at I minus 1. And then we add the panel at that Y, that middle Y. Now we probably want to now add some logic to separate them more, but let's see how this looks. Okay, not quite. So it put it at the middle. Seems so weird. Am I crazy? Let's double check. Oh, I accidentally removed the line. Let's put it back and try again. Oh, nope. So we had a panel. Oh, that's the difference. I didn't mean the difference. It's the difference over 2. And then we add the original to get in between the two. Get the middle y. And the x definitely felt like it was still being too far to the right. I think it's actually divided by 6, not 3, because it's not that we wanted to start a third in and then it goes 2/3. We wanted to start a 6 in and it goes 2/3 and has a 6 left over. So this should line up better. Perfect. Oh, get rid of that. Duh. Let's make this not 8. All right, let's make it 8 high, not 16. Hopefully that makes it look like it's different options. So I think they do need more space, but other than having more space, I think that's pretty good. But yeah, they need the space to be able to expand and not touch the line. So let's figure out where we calculated that vertical padding. Okay, so the Y is bounce top, space per row. So this is basically splitting it up into 2 halves and then picking the the center of their area and not acknowledging that the border needs to be, have a size. So let's say, we have padding, we already have this padding. So I'm going to say minus this padding, and we'll take half of the padding off the top and the bottom each. So it ends up being a full padding. And then we go off a half padding because we're coming off the top now. Yeah, I think that makes sense. If anything, I think this padding might be too small to really be appreciated here. Yeah, I think those got closer. Let's test it one more time. back. That was a terrible solution. I think what I should have approached instead is the idea that maybe they need more room. Open UI. How much room do they even have? Because they do have more room that way, but what if I made them slightly smaller and gave them a little more space? Which is something I wanted to address, the way that I am scaling the heads up. Let's go back to it. So right now I am doubling the size. Like maybe, first of all, shrink it a bit. And then second of all, does being highlighted really mean that you need to get that much bigger? I don't think so. But yeah, let's put that back. So it was in the editor, I was in the wrong area anyway. But where do we render the head? Here we do. So we come up with an initial scale. Yeah, like I don't need to enhance them like that. I just want them to be highlighted. Is there a way for me to outline the one you have selected? Pixie.js outline sprite. No, that's using filters. We don't have that yet till we do the Pixie v5 update.
I love when you're trying to make progress and you just run into like some random bug that you created and have no idea what's going on.
What's going on?
So I made changes to, I added a bunch of steps and then I changed the map entity's data structure from an array to an object. Because I did some research and it should actually give us quite a bit of speed increase. But that's all I've changed, and now I get this error saying cannot read property has line of sight of undefined.
That's literally the one I was messaging you about the other day. Okay.
Oh.
So what it was, go to your step file, go to your require, and make sure that you required the right directory. I was requiring the wrong new like sprite.js file or whatever, and it was not airing. It was just straight up like I forgot /step/ in the directory URL. So it just broke the rest of the file, and line of sight is just the next step to execute, because that's what executes every time people like NPCs walk around or try to attack or something like that.
Crazy. That's all I get too, is it just says the one.
Yeah.
So it should be in an import that's just incorrectly.
Yeah, I think so. That's what mine was, at least. Like I just saw I didn't actually fix it on client. I guess I didn't sync the two up, so I'm gonna redo it there. But yeah, it's for me it was like step change appearance. It tried to require internal / step change appearance when it needs to be internal / steps / step change appearance. Hopefully that's
Oh,
what
I
it is.
see. Yeah, I don't know where I would have messed that up, because, oh, no. Yeah, because I guess for your import, but I usually just copy the line, so mine looks all fine.
It does look all fine. Your imports all
Yeah.
look lined up.
I think so. It must mean that I'm just screwing something else up then. And it's just crashing to the next. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm suspicious just because that was the exact same bug and I've never seen it before until then.
Yeah.
I would just double check that you do not just the import names, but maybe even when you new up the object that, you know, the names all make sense when you're referring to the class itself. That's my assumption. Something down there might be off, but other than that, I'm sorry for your loss. Time to restart.
Yeah, hopefully I can figure it out soon enough.
So, what do you think? Maybe chat, you guys can tune in too on this one. Right now, when you select an option, I just make it bigger. I don't like that. What is a better way to show this is what's selected? Like, you could outline it. You could.
Yeah, I recommend an outline. You can do an outline really easily because we already have that in the game for item selection.
How do you do that? Item selection. You're right. I didn't think about that.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my god, I hate bundles. I hate how you try to search something and then you just search the wrong thing and the bundles take forever.
Look at entity sprite show selected outline.
Oh, we do have filter support. For some reason that I swore we couldn't do that. Yeah, I'll just steal that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what
Yeah.
Google was saying to do, and I was like, oh, whenever I've tried filters before, it didn't work. I think that's a Pixie V5 feature. Alright, let's try
Yeah,
it.
no, they existed before, but I think they just redesigned how you add them.
Okay.
Are those icons all just entity sprites? Or no?
They're Pixie sprites. I don't think they're not entity sprites, except
Oh
for
yeah,
the,
I guess you don't need those.
yeah, the only ones that I think are entity sprites are when I whatever it is when you make a snapshot of the guy. When you like build their sprite and it's called get sprite.
Right.
His hair just turned blonde. It wasn't supposed to be blonde before, I don't think. Oops, that was a bad typo. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be blonde. Oh, but look at that selection. I'm gonna make that gold. But that is beautiful. Thank you, Jaeger. That's so easy. Way better.
Nice.
Darken the area behind all unselected items and highlight the area behind the selected one. Okay, 1 second. My door is just opening and closing rapidly, and I think it's some fan running, and it's bugging me. 1 second.
The only issue with tinting the buttons is it then kind of hides what the icons look like, so you have to click through each one if you want to see what it all looks like.
Oh, like tinting the unselected ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're saying the area behind, like a drop shadow or something.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if you said that before or after we got this highlighting thing working. No, I want to see what this highlight looks like if I make it gold. RGB 2x. I want that bad boy. All right, let's check this out. Actually, maybe the white outline was all we needed. This gold one feels a little too over the top.
Too flashy.
Yeah, it does. It does. The white was just so subtle. Gold is like, it's literally the only bright yellow thing on the whole screen. It's like, look how important this is. Alright, what if I just pick a tamer color? Like, almost like I'm trying to match that orangier color we're going for elsewhere. Just tone it down a notch. Show off your skill and make it pulse from light to dark gold. Oh man. Alright, alright, alright. Let's do that. Get JavaScript, get date time. I think we could honestly do this in a one-liner. We got this. That's what I'm looking for. JavaScript epoch time. Give me that epoch. New date, get time. Okay. Oh no, this is on build. Never mind. I was gonna humor you, but this is on reload. This whole thing only computes once. It's not computing every frame. So to add that, we'd have to compute it every frame, which no, not worth it.
What were you doing?
Making the outline go from dark to light, like pulse from light to dark.
Oh, I see.
I was thinking of just using epoch time and doing some like a modulus 1,000, like get the milliseconds, modulus 1,000, and 0 to 1,000. You know, go up and down, but no, not worth it. I think that's better. This isn't like as bright. It just kind of shows selected. I made it.
I feel like updating the outline filter might be slow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't like how this top one works though. This scroll bar. Because what ends up happening is like, you're like, oh, I want to click on this red. And you click on the red. And what's happening is that the red is moving to the center and being selected. And if there was a nice animation showing it moving, I think it would be nice. But there's no animation, we're just updating. And that just looks odd to me. Right? Like these feel like buttons. This is a scroll bar. But the fact that you can click these makes it feel like these are buttons.
I wish I could see. I can't really watch the stream.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's confusing. I think I'm going to just not center it. You know, like you click here and that one there should highlight as if it's a button. And this is just about moving the whole selection over. I think that would be more. It moving on you because you click just looks wrong. It's just not diegetic behavior, you know? So let's go back to the selected index here. So here's where we're doing that moving over logic. think we need to keep track of two different things. Selected index and center index. So the scroll is like what you're seeing, and then selected is just its own thing. Yeah, that's what we should do. This should be center ID. If it's -1, then it's 0. Bam. This isn't selected index, this is center index. But right, does that make sense? Selected ID, where do we do it? There we go. So here we use the selected ID. So this just moves the center index over. And it does not update the selection. I'm going to comment that out actually. Let's not just get rid of it. Let's just do that though. So left and right just changes what's centered, and then clicking is how you actually select what you want. We'll make those two different things. Center ID equals yeah, I think that's what we want. Yeah, having one control do two jobs is kind of confusing. So now it's like you pick the eye you want. You pick what you want here, but there's just more options. Does that make more sense, Ironic? It's like you click the option you want, and then you can scroll through all the options. Okay, cool, glad. So everything's a button now. Oh, the hairs are definitely going into the wrong category here, but see all the colors. Ooh. I'm thinking about the outline and it feels too blended in. It meshes with the background too much. Do you think I should go back to white? That was the one that didn't feel loud, but it didn't feel like too blended in or anything. That or darker yellow. Okay, let's check out that. Let's go back to 3 pixel width. That's what the items use. I changed it to 2 just to not have the yellow be so in your face. But that's better. Nice. Cool. Still a little too close to the line, but other than that, it does feel a lot better. Now you just gotta get shirts working, pants working, get the body selection going. This is reaching that polish I'm more happy with. Yeah, I'll send you a picture of what this looks like, Jaeger.
Nice.
Everyone's is a red shirt from Star Trek. They're all doomed. Yeah, everyone's gonna die someday.
Well, I think I figured it out, maybe.
Yeah, what was it?
Let's just see. Too early to know yet. Oh, wow, that looks good.
Nice, thanks.
Wow.
And that's the hair. So the hair is high enough that it kind of goes over that separator too much. I don't really like that. So, but other than that, I think it's more promising. It's getting there. So now those scroll buttons on the left and right kind of scroll through all the various options instead of change which one's selected, because they used to change the selected and scroll, which is kind of confusing. All right. Thank you. I'm glad everyone likes it.
That looks good.
Okay, so I mean, I do need to do the shirts and pants, but I think the more pressing thing I want to figure out is why this confirm button isn't going to work. So let's try to wire this up. Oh no, local host. Yeah. Oh, it's 8080. Ugh. It's the most complicated way I could have gone there. What? Local host 8080. https:// localhost 8080. Come on. Really? Basically, it no longer crashes or does anything weird when you do this stuff, but essentially, like, I'll try to pick to the red hair, right? I press confirm. Oh, he is red hair. Oh, wow, it actually updated now. I didn't think that was piped through. Nice. So, the three things that should be piped through are I can change my skin tone, my hair, and my skin style. So confirm. Oh, yeah. Nice. So, eye colors and facial is saving, like that data does store, but I don't actually send that through the action parameters yet. So let's get on that. So this will be in step, no, the type def for step. Change appearance. Here we go. So skin tone ID, hairstyle ID, hair color. Get rid of price. We don't want price yet. We'll worry about shops later. Oh yeah, so Jaeger, Joseph had some questions earlier.
Yeah.
How do you imagine us rolling out this customization for players who already have an account? Is it just after this update, the first time you try to go to that adventurers tab and you've never set their look, you are prompted to, or you have to talk to Ozyke, or we just leave it and you're bald and we just add barbers and stuff in the world and you can do it when you want?
I think it makes sense where you can just go somewhere and get it done, but I mean, yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Like a shopkeeper to get it done, you mean?
Yeah, is there a possibility you can like lock certain interfaces so it's only like, or just show certain ones, so it's like you can only change your clothes here and change your hairstyle somewhere else.
Yes,
Change.
I made it very dynamic. So this is specifically loading the appearance, like the full customization, but like I have right above it the barber shop that only allows for hair color and hairstyle changes, and it costs money, but money is not rewired. That's like outdated.
Okay.
Yeah, we could definitely have a few different shops. Like if we wanted to make it so that, I don't know, maybe it's like there's a barber shop for changing your hair color and stuff. And then maybe there's like a wizard that you could go to change your eye color or skin tone or gender.
Yeah, I think that's good. We should make it kind of like a mini quest. Like you have to get a... Just go out of your way to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for anyone who's played before. Well, no, I think we'll just give you like a pop-up interface when you first log in next.
Okay. Because it has to be one per adventurer, right?
Yeah. It's... When does it pop up right now when you create a new adventure?
I'm gonna make it when you create a new adventure. Right now you type the command / open UI.
Okay.
Get a coupon for 1 free sex change.
I was thinking, yeah, maybe just a coupon item. An exclusive coupon item.
Oh yeah. Do we have to rob KFC? Wait. Do we have to rob KFC too after the haircut and clothing quests? Oh yeah, rob that KFC. Just get all the chicken. Man, honestly, I have a real, like, I've been trying to eat healthy, but I had some fried chicken for breakfast and I felt disgusted with myself.
Breakfast, that's probably why.
Yeah. I was like gonna hop in the shower and I was like, ooh, leftovers. And I just ate some and was like, wow, I'm so sad with myself. I could have had a smoothie. Went for that fried chicken.
Damn. Yeah, it's hard to eat.
Okay, shoot, what was I doing? Oh yeah, all these console infos need to go away. Go away, console infos. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. So we have to go back to the step interface, and let's change all these. So skin tone ID, hairstyle ID, hair color. Let's change the order. Order doesn't matter. Okay, so the number. So that's going to be gender ID. Then number for eye color. Oh, and then one more number for face, and another number. Wow, that's a lot. For face color. So let's go here and add those. So that's hair color, gender ID, eye color, face ID, face color. Okay, so if gender ID doesn't equal -1 and gender ID doesn't equal, it should be null, not undefined, so let's change all of those guys. This, enacting entity, appearance state, gender ID is gender ID. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary breakfasts. That's one way to put it. I agree. So that's eye color. That's face ID. And then this becomes face color. So I have to pass in the exact, all of these same things again. Gender ID, eye color, face ID, face color. Now let's go to the client. I think it's client manager has the appearance change. Right? What's it called? Yeah, that's it. Network messages. Oh no. Character handler. Here we go. So this is hairstyle is 3, hair color is 4, skin tone was 2. Let's go back and forth here. So what are the other things? New gender ID is params 5. Eye color is param 6. Face for param 7. Face color for params 8. So if this isn't null, this is for gender, eye color, face, face color. Yeah, we don't need to keep track of the old ones anymore. Gender ID. So now we do eye color next. Face, 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 then face color. I think that'll work. Yeah, this should. So I guess we don't even need the model definition anymore. Simplifies a lot there. What next? Oh yeah, appearance state has one new variable. Face color. OX 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here, instead of just hex colors, we now have tint colors. And we want to default only to valid values at this point, even though we do support any color. So for hair color, we're going to go into seed module this.length. Do the same thing for eyes and same thing for face. So you'll only get a valid of those colors. Appearance state. Yep. Looks good to me. Okay, so what's next? The sprite type defs, or the step type defs now aren't the same on each, so we're gonna have to push those up and resync them. And I think one last thing, when we go to the Appearance UI and we click the Confirm button, we need to now set some more things here. Oh, so that's why we use that name. So yeah, there's also, we need to add, what were they? Where's appearance state? Ooh. There we go. Not appearance state, I mean step. Appearance change, here we go. So in order, after hair color, it's gender, sender, gender ID, eye color, sender, eye color, face, sender, face, face color, sender, face color. Now, when we go to the interface and we try to use this thing, these here are parameters and they reference these guys here. So now we have to add them in here. So now hair color is the next one. Then we look for eye color, face, and then face color. Let's go back to the server. Let's go to interface. Sync up that line. Alright, let's test this out. So I'm going to restart, we're going to make a new account, we're going to hope this all lays out nicely. So, play now. You cannot read length of undefined. Fascinating. Did the server error that? No, it didn't. So Jaeger, I'm sending you a picture. It's kind of funny. I'm getting this error now after some changes. And the client and server are not airing in consoles or anything. The only error message is in the failed to log in or logged in successful box.
That looks good. Yeah, I guess it's caught. The error's caught somewhere and just sent to that output.
Yeah, it's just handled. It's like, oh, this is the message. So
That's
yeah,
funny.
let's figure out where that is because I need to. I need a stack trace or something. Oh, okay. Wait. There's one place it could be. Just one place, one gap I might have. This default, I didn't put face color everywhere. So let's just try that. This face color is the object's face color or the definitions or the default face color. Let's restart that. Might be the same. Just that. This face color is object face color or def face color. If this doesn't work, we're gonna have to figure out where that text box captured the cannot read property length of undefined error. And
So it was a renaming issue, my issue, but I realized the issue was also that try catch block for the type def directory in steps. So I made it so I'll output errors on the server now.
oh, so all these errors have gone away on the client?
Yeah.
Nice. They're a little annoying.
Yeah.
Actually, once I scrolled above those, I did get an error message I don't recognize. Uncaught in promise. No, it doesn't look like it. Right, let's go to the login panel. Status label. So info, result message. Yeah, so here's where we try to log in and things go kerplooey. So let's just see if that helps. Just give us a real error we can use. I like that. I didn't get a print line. Really? Totally thought we would. Yes, that sets the last logged in. Oh, it might be a different login button. Yeah, I think it's the play now button. Actually. Where is that? Yeah, so this is the... So if I click play now, connecting to server, sets this person to now be the last logged in person, dispatches the message login. Is this our guy? Nope, he is our guy. So what do we tell him? We just call login on him. Alright, I found the code. Let's see. Logging in. So it takes a user ID token. Password and a thing. There has to be another login that has more parameters. So this dispatch manager. As much as it says he's calling login, it sure looks like he's calling login with the username. So I'm gonna assume this is what we are doing. False error message. Okay, so if the user token is null. Here we go. Error message. See the full stack here. Let's try one more time. Are we running a server? We are. Oh, the server had an error. That's why. Gonna get some sleep early. Got some catching up to do. Good night. Thanks for streaming. Well, thank you for coming, Bool. Yeah, get your Easter Sunday sleep on.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah, good night. It's like 10:20 there. Yeah. We're only 2 hours and 15 minutes in. Hour 45 to go.
Nice.
Tint colors outlength. Really, this is where the error was? It was on my damn tint colors. Oh, it's because it's not tint colors. It's because it's object.keys tint colors.length. Oh my god. Figured it out, Jaeger. I'm just dumb.
Nice.
That's fine. I totally thought that you could call .length on an object though, like that. Like a.
Nope.
No.
You can do object.keys, and that gets you an array of all the keys, and then you do .length on that.
Yeah, that's what I went with here, but that seems to be what that's what I went with after I noticed I had this issue. But yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I thought I could just .length it. Guess
nope.
Not.
It's a downside to it.
Damn secrecy. I swear JavaScript just doesn't want me to know sometimes how to do stuff. They're like, ha, yes. We'll tell you when you're wrong. Just kidding, I'm just being a sore loser. It's not that bad. Oh, it's 9:20. I was an hour off. Anyway, good night. So, Sandwich made a comment about when we want to localize the game, you know, get the French version, the German version, you know, just change all the text over. Bool is fluent in 4 languages.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those Belgian people, you know, they speak everything.
Yeah. So my my server is missing all entities, but I see chicken, eggs, or I see eggs.
Nice.
So they're somewhere.
Yeah. So they're being made and they're making the eggs.
Sorry?
I said so the entities are being made because they're making eggs. Like the fact that eggs are there means you know it did run at least that first behavior loop.
But the thing is, I didn't change anything to do with
You didn't just set is invisible to true?
No.
No. It's gonna be a tricky one. Ironic says, I don't even know French, damn. Yeah, you know, those Europeans, they learn so many more languages than we do. Here we're like, if you know French here or Spanish if you're American, you're set, you know? It's like, wow, you know all the languages. Yeah, I had a Belgian roommate at school one year who, she knew 4 languages, and I thought it was so interesting that, like, I met some of her Belgian friends, and it was weird that, like, half of them spoke French and half spoke German, and it was, like, almost like a divide in the country, but they all spoke English together, because that was their common one. It's just interesting. It'd be like if Canada was half English, or half French, half Spanish, and we couldn't agree on our main language, so we went with English, you know, when talking to each other. It's a bit weird. Or different, I guess, not weird.
It's kind of Canada.
Yeah, kind English just dominates.
Yeah.
Okay, so where am I getting some weird null undefined thing? I'm just gonna...
Yeah, well, I can't see any entities except my own player.
This isn't a competition, Jagger. This shit's fucked. I can't log in.
It's still the same thing?
No, I got past that issue, but it's now saying is not defined.
What's undefined?
Well, okay, no. What it was saying is the error now says, I don't have it up here, but it was like, cannot convert 0 or undefined to object or something like that. No. What the
Is
fuck?
your saving from to object and from object the same?
I added one new variable.
Okay, you might have to like handle it or something. Like, is it an array?
No, I just added a new variable. I didn't add it any. I don't think I added it any differently than the other like 4 variables I added. So that's why I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm on to something here. I'm on to something. Tint color.
You're on your own. No, I'm just kidding.
Where's tint colors? Oh my god, am I just that dumb? It's okay, I'm just dumb, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I was just trying to import a constant that I didn't add to the server yet. Because I guess I didn't merge up the type def for model. So, that's why it wasn't angry at me. It's okay.
Huh.
Easy mode. I have no
Nice.
clue why you guys are invisible, I'm sorry. You did win the competition.
Fuck, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I said it wasn't when I was losing, but now that I won, or now that I lost, or whatever, however it goes, I'm sorry. Heck, these things just don't even agree. Hex colors, colors to hex, which one's real? Actually,
Well, it's
fine.
because I'm on Sprider update feature. How'd I get 1,000 testing?
Tisk tisk.
Strange. No, I didn't fix it. What's going on?
Did you rebuild?
Rebuild what?
I don't know. Did you clear your cache?
How do I do it? There's no trees or anything.
So, this is probably not it, but one weird thing that I find, if I find I think something should be working and things are just totally fucked, I just Control W on the client, all of the files, and then eventually I always find a file that I didn't save. Because for some reason on the server, like when you click that magic play button, you don't have to save files. It's like, it's smart. But on the client, you have to save all the files.
The icon at the top left shows you how many unsaved files you have.
Oh my god, I have an unsaved file? Where is it? Shoot.
Click it and click on open editors.
Oh, characters? Is this it? There we go. Wow, thank you. Now I know.
No problem. You don't have to close all your windows.
I like that way though. You know, it was the way to do it.
Yeah, clean up as you did it.
Exactly. Sometimes it's a good way to scope what you're trying to do. You know, not have all these weird tabs open.
True.
You can always reopen them. Doesn't bite. Okay, so tint colors, bam. Don't think that's enough, but hopefully this is enough. What's not liking this? Is it this? Is it this? No. Is it this? Here it is. Cannot read property 9 of undefined. Quite.
Quite.
Quite. Colors to hex. Color to hex. Here it is. Oh man, I can't wait to get a new laptop. Mine's been causing me so much grief.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be so nice to just trust a computer enough that I could use it to host Twitch chat.
It's nice to be able to trust computers.
Yeah. It really is. Especially when you just work with them like over 8 hours a day, every day.
Yep, that's for sure. I hate a slow computer.
Yeah. The
It's
internet...
like being a delivery guy who walks.
Exactly. Fucking run.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. Reference set failed. First argument contains undefined property user data jibakaba. Got it.
Jibakaba.
Jibakaba. It's actually Jibakaba verse 7 on blah 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 blah. Dot adventurers dot o dot appearance state dot hair color.
Oh yes.
So I guess that's it trying to say, hey, the hair color wasn't set because you just added this new variable. So that's cool. Okay, so the fact they got there means our default was good. Hair color. So to object, from object. Hey Carson, there's a bug in your cam, left side, a hairy Xmas bug. That's not a bug, that's Jaeger. Be nice.
It's April, mid-April.
Yeah, we need to change it, but, you know, it makes me really happy. I don't know, every time I get to see OBS open, and I just see you playing with Lady, it's just like, oh, it brings me back to a simpler time. Pre-quarantine, you know?
I do know. Good times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this printed undefined. It's not good. Oh, and welcome, Coriander. Okay, yeah, why is this getting undefined? That. Oh, it's Kirandria, or Kirandia again. Welcome back. Hello. It's nice to know you still come and hang out on the streams, you know? What rank are you?
Hello.
Yeah, what rank are you again? I'm trying to remember. One day you'll take the scoreboard back. Wow, our scores page took a while to load.
Yeah, it needs better loading.
Oh, you're now 32. Oh. Kirandia level 50 smithing. Congrats, dude. Nice job. I like how that's a username someone took. They were rank 1 for the longest time. I'm a follower, yes, and have notifications turned on, just not always in time to follow at all. Well, it's always just nice to know you tune in. Yeah, you were rank 1 for a while. Sandwich 1. I still like, I guess I can't even show it because of the whole can't log in thing. But I think you're actually referenced in Sandwich's Patreon NPC's dialogue. Let me go to the palace and find it. There we go. Set position. What is it going to be? Something like. My graphics card just keeps blowing up on me, and I do not like it. I'm getting a little worried. Did you ever find anything useful in my collection of sound effects I sent you? I think you TP'd outside the game. I don't think... We'll see. No, see, I logged in and now I'm exactly where I meant to TP. I've just had that recently where if I have the game open and I do stuff like that on the live version, it like, loses connection to it. It's kind of weird. I'm trying to remember what the sound... When did you send the sound effect collection? Was that when we first tried to add sound effects? Because I remember we had them for a while and then we got rid of them because a lot of the ones that I made weren't the best. And I think we just basically took it out until we had them professionally done. But yeah, if we talk to Sandwich... You in here? Oh no, you weren't in there. Never mind. That was about like Nox and stuff. I guess it was from a later time. Oh, there is a Dev Carson in here. Hello, other Carson. Alright, let's go back to it. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to figure out. So I have this object, and it claims it has 17 entries. I'll believe it. If we take... And if we modulus that 17... Oh, except I shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, I got this. So we should be doing this into object values of tint color. There we go. After this, we'll definitely be able to log in. I say it and then I'm hesitant. Never be cocky or the code will just bitch slap you. Alright, let's try this one more time. Doesn't look like it. Oh, yep, server blew up. Oh, it did. Oh. Wait. This might be okay. I was trying to log into an invalid guy. So let's make a new guy. Oh, I take that back. I didn't fix anything. Alright, does this give a valid thing? That looks like a valid hex code. Yep. So I'm gonna say it might be that I didn't copy this to the client. Well, not copy, I didn't merge up. I just assumed it didn't matter. Appearance state. Let's try this again. First argument contains undefined property hair color. What did I do differently? So I think this default is okay. We're getting past that. Alright, let's log the message and see if there's more to it that's just being cut off. I don't think there is though. It takes a long time to log in. Oh. So I'm just gonna see if it is that this is just not giving a valid default. So we're just gonna set it to white and see if that fixes it, because if that fixes it, we know that there's something funky going on here. But if it doesn't, oh wait, was it face or hair color? Shoot, I guess we'll see. And that lets us in, so it was face color. So this goes this face color. That face color. Face, 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 face. No clue, but whatever. It worked, I suppose. Okay, what we were trying to get at though was, let's double check that eye color. We can set our eye to red, give us a beard, press confirm. And those two should set. That's what we're trying to do. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so what it is that if we go to steps type def, somewhere there's this param types. Here we go. These are where we've defined what parameters are even valid, and I've just added to this list. So there's some more parameters that we need to allow. We need to allow for gender. We need to allow for eyes. I don't think it was eye color. It was, oh, it is eye color. Eye color. Face. And face color. That's a good sign. The fact that it broke there means it is trying to send the message. So it's at the last point in the pipeline. Let's check this out again.
Keep hearing a dog bark.
That's Lady.
Nice.
Lady, don't go barking. Silly dog. Really? I press confirm. Just hoping that just work. Okay, what's missing? Face expected number. What did you get instead? Okay, so we do send... Oh, it's not sender face, it's sender face ID. That's why it was... That's why it wasn't getting a number, it was sending null. Or undefined or whatever. Now it should work. For the 10th time in a row. So, beard with red eyes. No. You should have got a number. I don't know why it's complaining. Face ID, face ID. Let's just print these same values. Let's see what it's trying to send off. I'm assuming face is going to be undefined, but it shouldn't be. Okay, so that's the same error, but let's check the client now. So it's trying to send face 2, color undefined. So face was a number, but color wasn't. Alright, I will just be one moment. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
Sorry for the late reply. Yeah, those were sent in December last year, I think. I just re-uploaded them to you as a zip. Check Reddit for PM with link. Alright, I will take a look. Thank you, sir. I'll go through them fully after the stream, but I'll see what you sent. I don't see one yet, but I assume it's just not ready yet. Alright. So where were we? Oh yeah, face color was undefined. And I mean, that probably makes sense. What else do we really do? Yeah, this is literally the only place we do face color, that's why. Yeah, for the record, I'm just going to add or -1 to the end of these because we don't want to send null over the wire at all. And on the other end, it expects -1 to mean unchanged, like invalid, just skip this. So let's just add that anyway so we can avoid this bug. So the issue is that I just haven't implemented face color in the UI, so the UI was trying to pass in null. But it's to a parameter we're not even really using, so whatever. Beard with red eyes. Oh yeah. Alright, final test. Let's make a second dude. Open UI. Let's give this guy a mustache with red eyes. Yeah, mustache with red eyes showed up. Nice. Alright, so that means that the customization seems to be working for everything but clothing and recoloring the beards and stuff, but right now I'm not really worried about adding that.
Can you do me a favor? I think I just updated or increased the performance of the client by like 10%. Can you take a performance recording of yours?
On my branch? Okay, where were you roughly? Because right now I'm on Tutorial Island. Were you in the starter town or?
You're on where, sorry?
I'm on Tutorial Island. Where were you?
Just buy a new adventure and walk around the hometown, just in the city.
Hometown, okay.
For like 20-30 seconds.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
And is this based off of, yeah, is your branch based off of the
new sprites? Yes.
It is, okay, so it has the new camera.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I will do that right now.
Nice.
How long of a recording?
Like 30 seconds.
Sure. Hello, guards.
And then when it's done, search specifically for this in the performance call stack.
Get entity by... Okay, sounds good. Alright, it's loading the profile now.
What's your what's the whole graph look like?
I guess at a glance, this is what I see.
Wow.
Yeah, so scripting is down quite a bit. I mean, mine is 2 seconds longer than yours, so I do have like a little bit more data, 8% more data in mine.
That's true. But if you look at the pie chart, that's still averaged over, so...
Oh, yeah, true. Just so I guess you guys can see, this is what Jaeger sent me, trying to compare the profiling. So that's what his branch is getting. So the pie chart, yeah, so scripting is down quite a bit. Okay, cool.
What's, how much is that time used? If you search and then go to that page, it will tell you how much is used for that function.
Okay, where do I search?
Just Control F or Command F.
Oh my god, I did not know there was a search here. Wow. I'm so, like, not a pro at Chrome DevTools.
Oh yeah, you got everything.
If I search just for that... Wait, do you want all instances? Like, how many times does it come up, or how long per?
I just want to see if you go to summary, it tells you how much time used.
When I search for get ref by ID, I see... Yeah, I see 1 millisecond. Except...
Okay.
Oh, is that per? Like, you've lowered it to, like, 0.13 milliseconds per call?
I think so, yeah, because I see 0.1 millisecond in the bottom up.
Yeah, if I search through it, because I have 70 references to this, the lowest I've seen is about 0.5 milliseconds, and the highest has been about 2 milliseconds, except for...
If you click on the summary tab, do you see anything? It should just say the...
But that's per one, right? Because I'm searching like 4 of 70 right now. But it's summarizing that one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm just saying each one for me is between 0.6 to 2 milliseconds. That's what it's averaging. So it's a big improvement. I saw one, though, that said 100 milliseconds. So I just wanted to find that.
How much... How do you see so many? I only see it once.
Okay, I'll show you. This is what I'm seeing right now. If you look at the bottom on that search bar, it says 56 out of 70. And on the graph, you see that blue square. As I cycle through them, that blue square moves to different frames.
Oh, I see.
And then the numbers it's summarizing changes slightly.
Huh.
Sick tool. Yeah, this is just Chrome DevTools. So every Google Chrome web browser has this performance tool. It's really nice that it's just kind of built in for you. I'm not the best at it, but it's got it.
Mine still only shows me one, even as I search through. Kind of strange. I wouldn't have imagined I'd only record one.
Yeah.
I'll do another recording.
So just so this probably doesn't matter, and I can't really get anything because it's doing that whole bundle garbage. But all the cases say it takes between 0.6 to 2 milliseconds, except for this one case that took 183 milliseconds to call that method.
Okay. Before it was an array that we'd toss the objects in and then search if we had to update or get. Now it's just an object. So it's one.
It's just O1. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Which is what it should have been, but I think there was a reason, but it couldn't have been used for that reason anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, well, it definitely looks like yours is using a little bit less, so that's good. Stevio, you have screenshots checked, but I just got in, so not sure what you're doing. Jaeger just asked me to go on a little side detour and profile my end, because he just made some optimization. So we were just making sure that it was slower on my version, and looks like it is. So, that's good. 10% faster. Yeah, what we're at here... Does he have screenshots also, or does he have screenshots all checked also? He's seeing another screen. Oh yeah, sorry. I have two screens, so I'm like in my Discord chat with him. We're sending screenshots back and forth. You guys can't see. So yeah.
Actually, we're pretty close. I did another record. Pretty close. I still think that's an update that I've seen. Can be up to 5% CPU usage, though.
Oh, definitely. Anytime that you're looping through a list. I don't know, I'm trying to remember the rule of thumb, but I think it was, at least in the C# world, looping through a list is efficient until 22 items, at which point trying to, like, spending the effort to convert stuff into mappings just becomes better. So, if you only have a few things, it's not a big deal, but if it's anything that could grow, like how many players there are, how many people are online...
The only issue with that is if you have to loop through that list. Because then you have to create a key list first, and then that takes processing, so... But, I agree.
Yeah.
The entity list was like 4,000, so...
Okay. Yeah, if you don't have to make that mapping every single time, then it's should be a lot faster. The second time at least, when you get to reuse it. I don't know how often you toss it out. Nice. Look at the guys. Oh, I'm so glad this customization is coming along. Alright, so I guess what's next is going back to these damn shirts and pants and finishing this up. I didn't get super far into those. I kind of put them off till last because they're kind of different, you know. All this new stuff I had free reign over, changing variables because hair hasn't been released. We weren't physically saving this data on people. But clothing, I'm kind of constrained because the items already exist. You know, and my thing was just changing data, not deciding these are items to give you and equip. So, yeah, time to do this now. So let's start by just letting it draw and let you select it all. Appearance UI. Shirt. So I think in the get shirt method, I'm right now physically hard coding to do shirt 0 just so that I could see it. Am I not? I was. Here's the part skin tone. That's not shirt, that's Guilds of Gods characters have no hair. The devs are trying to save data. Oh yeah, every bite counts.
All those strands of hair, it's so much data.
Data ain't cheap. There we go. So get rid of these option style. Get rid of shirt color. Let those just get set. Hey, let's see if any options show up. I don't think they will. Oh, now he has no shirt. So I think that was because right now my options isn't actually keeping track of that. That's what it sure seems like. So we call get shirt. Here's the new options. Shirt style ID. Stealing from these options. Shirt style ID. Stealing from this. So we now need to set this. Okay, let's see how far along this went. So when we load an appearance, we're grabbing from what we have. When we're trying to preview our guy, we're grabbing from what we have, but we're not using that variable, so it didn't matter. Looks like we're just straight up not even setting it. Okay. So I think I need to take a look at how I'm doing this data right now for shirts, because I kind of coded this under the assumption for some reason that shirts would be a part of your appearance, but I don't think that's the case. We're still sticking to items, right, Jaeger? I think so. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. So I shouldn't be doing it this way as an override. It's not an appearance override. Like, it's not actually overriding a variable on your person, saying target this. I guess so. It's just that when we call set. No, this is fine. Okay, I see what I have to do. So wherever in appearance UI, I call this face equals, right here. Here I now need to set this shirt style ID equals blah. Get from equipment, if any, if none, default to first option. I gotta do the same thing with shirt color ID. So adventurer has an equipment. I'm just gonna load adventurer. I'm just gonna see how I even grab that data. I think I remember now. It was just equipment slots. Yep. So it's equipment slots, index 9. Gives me my item. Ooh, gives me the item ID. Okay, let's do this. It's not bad. So let worn shirt is equal to adventure equipment slots at ID 9. If this is null, we have to pick a default shirt. And then, so it's the same thing with worn pants. And And then once we have those defaults, we have to pick them apart and go, that means you are wearing this style and this color. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Actually, if I go back here. Okay, alright, so these are the different styles up top. Just took a few clicking till it loaded. And then these are the colors for the styles. They're way too big, but functionally, it's there. But it's not applying to your person either. I hate to do this, but I think I need to figure out a mapping of this item ID goes to these parts, and these parts go to this item. And the way that's kind of hooked up right now, it's not easy. But I could, I guess. I could go into the items, get the list of items, go through the items, find the items whose... No, that's really limiting. They do if they play with alchemy and poison. Shoot, I think I took too long to see that. I don't know what that's referencing. I know how to do what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to think of a cleaner way to do it, because I don't want to put something gross in the code. This is more telling me there's a gap we didn't notice before, but I don't know how much we care. Oh, about hair. Okay. And colored shirt is a thing right here. So maybe that's how I want to do it. In the getter, this news a shirt. So at this point in time, I know I have this shirt, and it's gonna make this ID. So here I could hook in, gather that data as we're building this list. Yeah. I think that's how I'm going to have to do this. So I'm going to make some mapping. Yeah, we're going to have some mapping. And this some mapping is going to say I guess this is like IDs by style and color. If IDs by style and color. It's a way to do like composite keys. Because that's really what this is. I'm just trying to come up with a way to keep the keys separate but use them the same. I mean, there is a way. I could organize it like if this and ID isn't null, and this and ID is equal to shirt style times 1,000 plus color sprite. In my day job, that is a little algorithm we use for a composite key that we compute, and we would be able to do it here. Super easy. I'll play around with the idea, but I don't love it. Okay, so we'd have style and color by ID. Which is actually what this first case was. So the other case is if IDs by style and color has shirt style number times 1,000 plus color sprite if this is null. Yeah, I think that is how we're gonna have to store them. So this goes to ID. So that gets built up when we first run the program and first access this list. I'm gonna have to keep these here. And then at the bottom of our getters here, when we're actually going to the exports, this is gonna have to be I'm gonna make this its own thing because I don't like the idea of this even existing. So let's put it separately. This is about getting entities. This is now separate. This is colored shirts, which goes to get shirts. I guess it's colored clothes. Get shirts from, what is this? Get shirt style and color from ID. It's a very verbose name, but at least you know what it means. Get shirt ID from style and color. Get pants ID from color. So shirt style ID, shirt color ID, pant color ID. So this is actually a one-liner. It's shirt style ID times 1000 plus shirt color ID. Style and color by ID takes an ID. I don't want them to have to, I don't want anybody outside of this method though to have to know about this weird composite key times 1000 thing. That's restricted to this file. So we're gonna say style and color is that. And then we return style ID, shirt style ID is style and color divided by 1000. And we floor that. And then shirt color ID becomes floor of, nope, there's no floor. It's just style and color module 1000. So we basically get rid of that 1000 and get the extra bit of the color. So now nobody outside of this method knows about this little encoding, so that's nice. So now let's do the same kind of thing, but with pants. Actually, let's rename some of these. Colored shirt IDs, colored shirt style and color by ID, colored pants IDs by color, yeah, okay, so let's go back to the, so this will exclude all unique shirts too, which is something we have to remember. But for the time being, this will be good. Where's items? Item getter, there we go. Colored pants. So Roblegs makes pants. Alright, let's make a new overload. Colored pants, because we don't want to pollute this data with other stuff. Sprite index value. Pants is equal to this pants. Pass in all those values again. Sprite index value. We return pants. And at this stage, we hook in and we say colored pant IDs by color. So that's the pants ID. Oh no, ID by color. So we put in color sprite ID, set that equal to the pants ID. Yeah, and then if we go back to the bottom here, we see pants ID from color. It's very simple. It goes to colored pant IDs by color, pass in pant color ID, then get pants color from ID, would take the item ID and have to figure out the inverse. Okay, let's see. Object.keys, colored pants ID by color. For let I is 0, I is smaller than color's length. Plus I. If colored pants ID by color at colors I is equal to ID, then we are we're ready to return, so we return colors I. So this color leads to those pants. Okay. I think that'll be pretty good. I do have to do a couple little updates now on our items list, but we'll be okay. Let me just add something here. Ugh. Let's get the colored pants. Now we go to item and we make get item pants. These guys are now referring to colored pants rather than strictly pants, similar to how the shirts are talking about colored shirts. This should not have had any ill effects on things. Ooh. Except the server can't run. What did I do? Maybe it's that this thing I just added needs a comma. Okay. Sure, that's easy enough. Open UI. Yeah, so things look like they're going along swimmingly now. So that means we now have this nice thing we can call. So at Appearance UI, let's go to the top here. We need to require something new. Yeah, we're gonna want the colored clothing, which is require game type def getter dot colored clothes. Okay, and then wherever I put those comments, just put a few. Here we go, worn shirt default. There we go, here we are. So this gets our worn shirt ID. So I just want to say let's default the worn shirt to worn shirt equals get what do we call it? Get shirt ID from style and color. Yeah, okay, so we grab the one they're wearing. If they're not wearing one, we need to pick a default for the editor. And we're gonna pick shirt style 1, color 1. Super easy. 0, 0 probably would work, but just gonna do 1, 1. Get pants ID from color. Just gonna pass in 1. Beauty. So now we have a default for both of those. So now we have to set our shirt style ID, shirt color ID, and then this pants color ID. So we know the pants ID. This is easy. We go to colored clothes, get pants ID, or get pants color from ID. Bam. Worn pants ID. Worn shirt ID. And then this is shirt info is colored clothes, get shirt style and color from ID, passing in the shirt ID we're wearing. And that lets us set our shirt style to be shirt style ID like that. And shirt info, shirt color ID. So now we have a way to go back and forth between colored clothing and the IDs so that this editor can know what it's talking about. I just logged in for the first time since December 2018 just to check. Quite a change. I don't recall if it was so, but when picking up items it is annoying because full inventory, items on floor, several cloth, several essence, several shards. Got room in inventory for shards and essence, but can't pick it up because clothes is in the way. Gotta use right click. Shouldn't it be smart so left click simply works? Are you talking about items being on top of things? Like you're trying to... Like there's a pile? Sorry, I'm a bit confused what you mean. When you left click, and maybe, yes, our left click could probably be enhanced. When you left click, I believe it grabs the first thing on the pile and tries to pick that up. So it's just kind of picking the first valid option in that right click list. So it is true though, like if there's a pile of things and your inventory is full and you're just trying to get the coins underneath, you do have to right click grab, grab. So yeah, maybe we should make that smarter, that a left click just kind of tries, and if it fails, it just kind of goes to the next action. I could see that. I could see that being useful for things that are the same action. Like, there's 3 things to pick up. You can't pick up the first, but you can pick up the bottom 2, so after it fails the first, it does the other. That would make sense. The way I would try to add that, though, would end up having... Like, my first instinct on how I would add that, though, would have the consequence of, you know, try to pick something up, fails. Next option is attack somebody, so you attack. And you don't want that. So it'd have to be things of the same action. Like, that does make sense. Like, if there's 3 enemies, and one is out of the way and you can't hit it, but the other 2 you want to hit, like, you're okay with hitting. Maybe left click, should it fall through that? Correctly, like it is now, it's a pain to farm essence since you can't pick it up because clothes fill the bag. Yeah, that's true. I think one piece of that, though, that might be useful, I think in the past, I believe I brought a similar thing up to Jaeger, and he pointed out to me that we have, where is it? Yeah, so it defaults to use regular menus. I think using press menus makes it so that the act of right-clicking selects it for you. So it's half the amount of clicks. It's like right-click basically becomes a left-click that you can choose to stall and make a choice. So that is one extra tool up the arsenal you can use, but it's not exactly what you're asking for. This list would be a loot list and a round robin system per click. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just trying to think of how we have it actually coded though. Like, that would make sense on how it should be. Like, what would be a nice UX experience. I'm just trying to think of the best way you'd want to code that, because the way this populates this list is it's not like you're just right clicking and saying make one entry for every item above, like below it. It's more like right clicking and everything in that tile is individually saying these are the actions that could be done if you clicked me. So it would just be a little bit of a shuffle there, but that's feasible. It's not too bad. Thanks for the suggestion. We will chat about that, because any kind of UX fixes like that that are smoother are always a good improvement. Okay, so we set this pants color, this shirt color, this shirt style. Okay, so at that point, the first one you have should be set. Hey, sorry I'm super late. Just wanted to stop in and say Happy Easter. Happy Easter, Baby Shark. I hope your Easter's going well. Thanks for stopping in. We got all this new highlighting stuff since you last checked it out. And things are actually saving properly, which is cool. So we're getting there. Still a few things left, but we're getting there. Yeah. Okay, so let's wire up these clothing things. So right now we set the default shirt. Alright, let's refresh. Thanks. I'm glad you think it's looking good. I'm right now trying to make the shirt default to the one he's wearing, because I'm just trying to make these two interfaces work. And I have no clue why it's not. I mean, the easiest thing is to just see what this thing's getting. Maybe my code just doesn't work as well as I hoped. This shirt style ID, shirt color ID, this pants color ID. Let's check it out. Alright, let's see what it printed, because I like the idea of the pink eyes, actually. It kind of looks interesting. Where were we? Not a number, one. But one as a string instead of a number. Ah, that's why it's not treating them like numbers. Who'd have thought? Okay. So let's try ID, and then this guy. Can I play on a super small window? There we go. So I'm passing in ID undefined, and that's why it's finding not a number. Okay. Alright, that's not outrageous of a thought. Let's go to the appearance UI and see. So worn shirt comes from here. Initial shirt. Alright, so when we first even do the check, it does that. Right now, those equipment slots actually refer to something different. Now that I think about it, let's go to equipment. What is chest? This is 6, 5, 4, 3. So 3 is chest, 4 is legs. 3 for chest, 4 for legs. Let's just see if this, because I was referring to something that I haven't even implemented yet. The idea of different layers. Oh, but let's still just console info, worn shirt ID. If it's null, we'll say was null. And we'll check the new worn shirt ID. I just saw that there's like 14 minutes left before I was planning on ending the stream, and I just got excited thinking about all the turkey stuff that I'm going to have later. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so this is... So what is this doing? It's trying to pass in a adventure def? Something's wrong. Okay. So let's bring up the console. I think what I thought was going to be an ID is actually an entire object. So I need to figure out if that's the case here. Maybe not. Okay, let's refresh and try again. Open UI, what do we got here? So on line 765 is this. Item interface def, which has a .id. Okay, okay. So I'm looking for if this... Yeah, okay, I see. So this is worn shirt is this. So worn shirt ID is worn shirt. This is worn shirt doesn't equal null. We grab worn shirt.id. Otherwise, we're going to get the ID out of our colored shirt logic right there. So this is now worn pants. We let worn pants ID is equal to worn pants isn't null. If so, worn pants dot ID Otherwise, this. Let's try one more time. I hope everyone's having a happy Easter overall, you know? Things better be good. So it looks like it got the right shirt ID, and we got... Oh, that actually defaulted nicely. But we can see that it thinks that the pants ID to grab was a string, not a number. So that is just going to be because of how we grabbed it in the getter, or how we populate this list. So I'm just going to cast it to a number. So that's easy. If it's already a number, it'll just come out a number. Let's check that out. Yep, so it defaulted to the white shirt. That is awesome. Defaulted to our selection. One of them's a little wonky. I don't know why. The one between red and gray? Why would the option between red and gray be funny? Those lights in the cabin shacks are really nice. Much improved graphics in 16 months. Thanks. I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah, the game's gone through one pretty big graphics update, but it wasn't to final graphics. It was more to placeholders that I worked on. And then currently we're going through the next phase of graphics updates where we have a artist who has been, well, we have a couple different artists, Boole and Francisco, along with a few others, but we've been trying to come up with a more cohesive theme. So Francisco's the one who made these people, for example, and yeah, so that way it's all kind of a more consistent theme. Similarly, you're looking at live right now. Let me just set my levels here. You're looking at live. Boole has worked on a bunch of cool goblins and orcs, so let me just show you those guys. Yeah, so on this branch too, there's a lot more animations, as you can see, but there's also these different orcs, right, and different goblins. So the graphics have definitely changed a lot with like death animations. You know, you kill the goblin dies. So yeah, I'm glad you think live is an improvement, because live is outdated and it's gonna get better. Get a mustache man. Okay, let's go back. Run. Yeah, the map is also a lot bigger. 16 months ago, I believe the map was 100 by 100. The current map size is 400 by 400, so 16 times bigger. So a lot definitely has changed. Notice underground. Oh, there wasn't even underground when you played. Yeah, okay, so it's more than 16 times bigger than that time. At the time you had just added the little island. At the time Jaegar had just added the island. I'm dev number 2. When you played, it was Jaegar who worked on the pretty much all the game. I joined in. My first editions was Gothite, Osmium Armor, a few different, like the deeper fishing pools with a couple new fish. So if those sound familiar, that's when I joined on. Everything before that was Jaeger. Yeah, he's the one. Jaeger is the one who, in the stream right now, when I think you made the joke about the dog on the left, that's Jaeger, with hanging out with my dog when he was over for Christmas for 4 days, and we streamed for 4 days straight together to kick off our new Twitch channel. Currently, he's not partaking as much as usual because he's on an island running off data, so he can't really afford to load the stream on his phone and stream himself. So I've kind of been taken over fully on this end while he hangs out in the chat till he's all situated with Wi-Fi again.
Yeah. Easy to get. Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I had to have lunch.
All good. Yeah, Coriander is in the chat, and that was Kirandria. I always pronounce it wrong. Kirandria, who played 16 months ago.
Yeah.
So he's playing the game again and just checking it out and seeing how much is different. Apparently when he played there wasn't even underground, so
it's been a while.
Yeah, a real while. Like how many items is that? Like I was saying, I joined, it was either box fish or the box fish was my first edition. So I joined in on when items was at item ID 232. When did oh, and he says he stopped playing around when the island first came out, which is ID 130, it looks like. Oh, the latest item at the time was the Xmas hats. Actually, I think that was the first thing I did, now that you say that. Wait, when did Christmas hats come in? No, you're right. Never mind. So I joined in on item 230. So you did see the Christmas hats, which was item 309. Yeah. Now it's up to item 814 on my branch, at least. I don't know what Jaeger's at.
Right.
How many items is on your branch? Do you have anything newer than amulet mold?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Was that really 16 months ago? I guess so.
I guess so, yeah. Been a while.
Yeah, because it was... The last account reset was last March, right? So like 13 months ago? Or was it before that?
It was like November or end of October of, I think that.
End of October, so it was okay. So it was 5 months before, I'm thinking, which aligns with what he was saying. He was saying like the Christmas hats, so that was like 2 months after the account reset. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so they haven't been distributed yet, but I guess just so you can check it out. Oop, bank all. Isn't it bank all? All bank? Fill bank, that's the command. Where is the shirts? Where's the shirts? Item 720. Hasn't been distributed just yet, but we do have the pre-alpha shirts made now. So we have alpha shirts for everyone playing currently, and then pre-alpha shirts are for everybody who played before that account reset that we were just referring to, which I believe you'd fall under. So eventually we will be distributing these once we distribute the alpha shirts. So yeah, one day You'll get this shirt. I was hospitalized December 2018. Because of it, I fell too far behind, so hence I stopped playing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope that it wasn't too bad and you're all better than ever. You didn't fall too far behind, I'm sure. I mean, I guess you were number 1, so you were trying to keep number 1. But I'm sure you can make up for it. I really like this mustache man, honestly. I put the mustache on the guy and he reminds me of Mario. Makes me happy. Okay, let's go back to code. Code. Actually, shoot, it's 2. Alright. Are you okay with ending the stream in a couple minutes, Jaeger?
Sure.
Sounds good. I've got some family plans I have to, help out with and stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta bring my grandma some Easter dinner. So. Yeah, where was I at here? I'm just trying to... I gotta remember so I don't just leave off and forget. Open UI. Oops. Open UI. So now you open it, it knows what shirt you were wearing last. Oh, or did it just default to this? Well, that's useless. 1 second, I have to go test something. So the shirt is always white. Fill bank. I thought it was picking the shirt sophisticatedly, but it might have just been defaulting in both cases, and it just defaulted to the same default. Nope, okay, it was sophisticated. Nice, it did preview this. Okay, nice. No clue why that one isn't right, but overall that's looking good, so I just gotta scale these and make them look better. Then we'll get on to pants. Alright, so I think we are closing down the stream here, everybody. Thank you all for coming out on this Easter Sunday, and I hope you all have a wonderful Easter Sunday.
Yes. Enjoy the rest of your Easter.
Yeah. Have a good family time. Thank you. We will. Yeah, we will probably have another stream at some point during the week. So, before next Sunday, we'll try to have another one going on. I'll drop it in the Discord when we have an idea, like a day's notice on when we'll be hosting the next one. All right. Happy Easter to you too, Stevio, and see y'all later.
Bye.